Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We once again would like to welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. The Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware, your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit word Sama and Adi, which means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. The darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi Darshans and the Nijavatars, the incarnations. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So let us now learn about the Akashik readings from the cosmic archives. Akashik readings are not just some predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. The result of whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Let us now move on to the next segment, which is learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, with spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the various gurus that happened in the lineage of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peethams, such as the Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri. And these are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. And here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham, and on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhaginagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared and coronated as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor and as the emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Khada. And in the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. The Buddhism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. And the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atala Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the supreme spiritual head, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Khada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanatikulam. And these are the photographs of the gurus that happen in the lineage of the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here are the photographs of the various gurus that happen in the lineage of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Arge Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Palada Matha at the age of 37. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders at the age of 37 in the year 2015. So till now we've looked at the brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA that has been led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be the power manifestation after a short break. Those of you who want to experience the power of body scanning can put a message on our social media, and we shall manifest the power for you. Let us now come back together after a short break. Please stay tuned.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah.
I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session, which is a manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiator disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the initiation or the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with our eyes blindfolded. The third eye is also the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers of seeing through the third eye. So what are Shaktis? The Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. And Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis have been passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Parameshwar Jnana, and Parameshwar Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva Samapi Dikshanam Muktihi समखण्डितम् अविरोधात् भवन्त्येव प्रासङ्गस्तु भुक्तयः. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
All your three eyes.
Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, the eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathya for healing. Agathya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, which is a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Terayar. The Atma Pramana is an experience from 22nd of December 2019, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Harish was requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with all whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you have been having a very lethargic lifestyle, because of which whatever work you're doing, there is no commitment into it, and you do not see the results in anything that you're doing. It's only a temporary success that you feel that you're getting, but you actually do not achieve anything, and there is nothing that you are able to stably do for a quite long time. This is because that you are a very lethargic in your person, and you're also not interested in doing any of the physical activity. So on the reveal for you to start doing the Nityananda Yoga every single day, doing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama intensely, so that you break the laziness. And by doing that, you will see, you will break the lethargic pattern, and you will start seeing success in all other fields of your life as well. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years.
Yes, okay, Ananda. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in this segment, we want to see the very manifestation of the Parashakti as an avatar of Supreme Path of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. And we're going to have a wonderful revelation from the Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. First, let us understand that the divine consciousness is a unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Path of Hinduism said that the unique contribution to the social consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine tradition. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave us laws, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradaya subsets. If some reason, Sara, we keep all the sampradaya, we keep this one sampradaya, we lose all the sampradaya, and if we keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. And also in the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, explained the very science of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most mystery religion, where everything is centered and founded and cherished by the mother. The life story of Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, when he was in the deathbed, when he was about to leave the body, the close disciple of Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa went and asked him, Bhagavan, don't leave the body. Yes. Bhagavan, it's too early, you are leaving the body, you not train anybody to the continuation of the mission. Bhagavan Ramakrishna, he said, I trained one woman who is enough to continue this mission, that is Sarada Devi. It is Sarada Devi, through her the whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya continued. It is her the whole thing started and founded by Sri Ramakrishna, is Sarada Devi. So the mother worship carries the blueprint and the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. He also said that there is Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So remove the key. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here now let us understand the Parashakti, the Dhyana Sloka. This Dhyana Sloka is from the Lalita Sahasranama, which is quite about the manifestation, the form at which Devi is manifested, and the physical form at which we have to meditate upon. The translation of the verse goes on as the Vermilion, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in your vermilion body, with a triple eye, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. She is meditated upon a great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the flowery arrows on her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as self within me. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is a source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting into the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Part of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here we're going to watch a short video where, in the words of Parashakti herself, the Parashakti has given the wonderful introduction about herself and the purpose of her manifestation. So let's hear from the Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திரு நித்யானந்த குமரி கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேத்யானந்த நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஞானத்தொடு அன்பு நித்யானந்த ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவ ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சியோகம் அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் நன்மலர் நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டே மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெரும் துக்கம் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை நானே நினைக்கும் மரப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் பரமசிவோகம் நித்யானந்த 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 பரமசிவோகம்
of this coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be US value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. To offer everything to the Parashakti, once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut, banana, as take it immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in a few days you will understand how much adds value to your given. You literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj Darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your unconscious mentality, lifestyle and remind you, rise you to the power of cognitions. All these rituals will break your unconscious behaviors also. Here, Supreme Fund of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process of Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. Let us get to the Supreme Fund of Hinduism.
Sacred secret for all of you. This Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body, take bath. Just that woman. Mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti, Akashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara, intensify it, or Mahavagya, Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. Pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclench, get the power of the space, Akashik. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air. The Akasha also is a pure consciousness, intelligence, living energy. Once you start engaging, you manifest Akasha energy, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. You just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashik reading. She will simply answer your questions. I repeat. Apply the anthill, mud, take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just do the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around, breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours. before. Try to untouch as intensely as possible to receive the Akashik Nithyananda that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga come to
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, it was a wonderful revelations process, the answer given by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism for each one of us to practice in our day-to-day lifestyle, to prepare our body always ready to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. So with that, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Parashakti. As we all know, during this time he is continuously revealing about the many facts about this COVID, and she has given warned the global community also, and she has given the solution also to the humanity. So in this segment, we're going to see the revelations given by the Parashakti, and we're going to discuss about how it got manifested in the humanity now, and what are the solutions given by the Parashakti. So first, let us listen to the revelation.
ீங்காரமாய் மலர் பரஷோடசியாய் 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கைலை ஸ்ரீபுர சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருங்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தே அருட்பெரும் கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாத மக்களே, ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். யோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொண்டாடி பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தால் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல்ல அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியார் இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் ஐக்கிய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்தில் நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்க தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெரும் கூட்டிலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டு நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டும் என்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டும் என்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோரும் வெறும் கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்துவிட்டு, அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெரும் குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி.
Now let us see the English translation of what they have said. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of contribute humanity who are struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To this save the cosmos from the Salaya, I made a huge ship, its name is Adi KAILASA. The KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the innate powers of this cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has came for the itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistaken ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as if Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashakti, Manamani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in growth and growth. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Search for protection. So here they are revealed about the fact about how the upcoming pandemic is going to impact the global humanity and how there is revelation of a solution for us. The Nithyananda Linga, the Navapasana Linga, installed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism 12 years ago, it's going to be a one-stop solution for this pandemic. And it is not only going to just prevent the people from the COVID, it can even cure people from the COVID virus also. So on the other side, talking in the number of cases, each and every day how many cases have been identified across the globe, and many protocols have become redundant now because the virus is airborne now and it is more transmissible than the earlier variants. And World Health Organization has warned the global community that there is no end game of pandemic now because the pandemics are seen to be more and more variants going to emerge. So all of these are happening. On the other side, there are so much of side effects and economical factors have been collapsed because of this COVID virus. One side is directly creating the death. On the other side, people thinking of this pandemic created a huge fear inside them and they destroyed their life. Here Devi has also given a wonderful solution of 8 simple ways for the solution for the pandemic, and Devi has also blessed that even if we follow any one of this authentically, we will be saved from the complete pralaya. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second, surrendering to Devi Parashakti to the social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking Hindus and walking, meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in the untouched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. With the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heat and going to the sleep. 8. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the 8 simple conscious solutions given by Devi Parashakti as a solution for this. So with this, we come to the end of the segment where we have seen the revelations given by Devi Parashakti and also the solutions from Devi Parashakti for this pandemic world. So in the next segment, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Welcome back to the next segment of the Devi Parashakti Akashik readings. So next we are going to be learning about the social media enriching and offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first way in which you can enrich or ask questions is that you go to YouTube and type Nithyananda. Then you subscribe the page and join for membership. Click in the join button. And step 2 is that you go there and go to the comment section and ask your questions there. Second is through Facebook. First, like and follow KAILASA's SPH
HDH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Second, you go there and ask your questions in the comment section below the live video. Third is through Twitter. First, follow HDH Nithyananda on Twitter. And second, you go to the live video below that. Ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag as the avatar. The fourth way is through Instagram feed post. First, follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Step 2, ask your question in the comments. And the last is through KAILASA website. Search kailasa.org, and once you open it, there'll be an option in the side, chat on WhatsApp. So there you can go and ask your questions there in the WhatsApp. So these are some of the ways in which you can reach out to the Kailasa and Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. Anything you would like to ask the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. So next we are going to be entering into the offerings today, Parashakti. The verse from the Bhagavad Purana goes, Dharmaya yashase dhaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamudra chamodate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. And second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatitheshu sahastram anandam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, the Tithas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam trividhamityetad kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyah sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishreyas is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others, or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadana. The next offering is the Yundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, they will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your kanika, gratitude, and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering a kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs 1 USD. Tayaitan mohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate sahaya chitta cha vidjanam tushtaruddhim prayasthati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That God is being prayed without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let's now understand about the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavardhani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakas, which costs 75, 151, 251 USD. Nama Parayana Priya. Shiva likes repetition of various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest 8 dimension or attributes of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So next you're going to be continuing with the offerings after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all
Yes, welcome back, everyone. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the fingering with the pearl, which costs 251, 501, 750 USD. The verse goes, मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीं मणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदं गिरिसुतं पानेरमासेवितं मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bowed down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and has small bells who shine like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani in drama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer fingering with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Bhatma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. अष्टाविद्येश्वरोपेता कुम्भवर्णसमायुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राध्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिता स्थापिधानश्च कूर्सश्च बह्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनाध्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन स्वान्विताः. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the objects of meditation or the mudras and asanas used during the worship in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold touring, which costs 750 USD. Nakaditi samchanna namajjanadamo guna madadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. Use brightness of pronales to destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. Use brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The Shlokam number 83 of Saundara Lahari, which states the nails of the Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before the Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before the Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer touring to the Parashakti, adorning a sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving our blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Bhaktika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Sudha Sharabivarshini. Shiva makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. Shiva gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossom. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Next, we are going to be entering into the offerings to Guru. Napa dukaparo manyo na deva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kulavarsh. Rikta hastascha no peyad rajanam devatam gurum palah punyam bharadini yata shakya samarpayet evam yo nachare devi brahma rakshasa rajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Titav Gahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashakti Kasmriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastu Seva, which costs 1008 USD. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the offerings to the Parashakti. You can go ahead and offer any seva you would like to offer. In the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. Both the links are given below. When submitting details for puja, even their names will be chanted during the Sankalpa. So with that, let's take a few moments to register. Meanwhile, let's have a short break and continue with the next segment of the Parashakti Akashik readings. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti
Parashakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity,
Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years.
I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next session, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past on 31st March. In this segment, we go through the contribution of Supreme Panva of Hinduism throughout the years. On 31st March 2005, the Supreme Panva of Hinduism started with giving a live radio interview on FM 1150 with Conscious Talk radio station in Seattle. Shortly after the interview, Swamiji was taken by his close devotee on a cruise to Bridgeport Island. Later that day, Supreme Panva of Hinduism delivered a Nithyananda Satsang titled Intellective Intelligence at the University of Washington. On 31st March 2008, the Supreme Panva of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, initiated the delegates into the Shiva and into the Gayatri Mantra. The delegates had the rarest of the opportunities to receive the initiation of becoming Hindus and the Yajnaopavitam thread directly by the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Panva of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. On 31st March 2010, the Supreme Panva of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, expounded on the cosmic principle of Vitarka during the everyday life public talk. Nithyananda Satsang, in this talk entitled Nithyananda Cult or Culture, Swami expounded that as long as people have Vitarka and love, everything looks like a culture. He explained that when fear and greed take over, when Vitarka is lost, everything looks like a cult. He went on further by sharing that when too many people resist, it's called cult. When too many people accept, it's called culture. Supreme Panva of Hinduism explained that defining something as cult or culture depends on the level of fear and greed in the observer, and gave the example of the Sangha. When people are in love, they love to see his photograph everywhere and even wear it on their body. When Supreme Panva of Hinduism suggests that it's enough to wear one mala, people don't listen and wear rows and rows of mala. When the love is not there, when their idea about the master change, they break the mala, the bracelet, the books.
Do the fear and greed have any equation in between them? And whether do they lead to cult formation? Please understand, as long as people have the Vidarka and love, everything looks like a culture. When they are taken over by the fear or greed, everything looks like a cult. All cultures started as cult, all cults have become culture. That's all is the simple fact. When it starts, too many people resist, so it is called cult. When too many people accept, it's called culture. So, when you see something with Vidarka and love, it looks like a culture. When you see the same thing with fear or greed, it looks like cult.
So the formation of cult happens because of your fear or greed, not anywhere else. So I have seen people, when they are in love, they love to see my photograph everywhere and they put it on their body all over. How many times I will insist wear one mala, that's enough, they will not listen and they will have rows and rows of mala. But when they feel, when the love is not there, when their ideas changes about me, suddenly you will see everything will look like a cult. They will say remove the mala, remove the bracelet, remove the book. Okay, it's an individual's decision, individual's choice, no problem. Any situation, incidents are perceived as cult is individual mental setup or is it is a fact. Again, any situation or incident are perceived as cult only based on individual mental setup, not it's a fact. And I always tell people, it's your mind. When you are in love, everything looks green and great. When you have different ideas or hatred, everything looks like lie. I can say one thing. For last so many years, I was only talking, teaching. Now suddenly, I created a strong situation where people can take a jump into enlightenment, where they can become really Kala Bhairava. Now, people ask me, many letters I am receiving, emails, Swamiji, why are you in silence for so long? We feel like our rooftop is missing. We are in open sky. There is nobody to protect us. Why are you in so long? Why are you in silence so long? Give us some solution. Understand, I do not want to give any ready-made solution for this whole situation. That is why I am keeping quiet. I have given you so much of solution. Now internalize them. Create your own solution. At one point of life, one point of spiritual journey, there is no bridge. It's a pathless path, as J. Krishnamurti says. You need to travel on your own by internalized teachings. So whoever internalizes all the teachings they received, they will just beautifully jump in this situation and enter into the ultimate experience. I do not want to give you ready-made solution for this whole situation, for this whole atmosphere. You have heard enough. You have enough of solution. Create your own solutions for this situation. Then you will be able to solve all situations. Now you have mastered the method of creating solutions in you. I can tell you, Zen masters do not give teaching. They just create situations where people have to jump into enlightenment. Same way, I think after a long time, I have created a strong situation where people have to jump either into enlightenment or drop. I request all of you, genuine, sincere seekers, I always said, go beyond my form. Use this time. Go beyond my form. Don't have hatred for my form, or don't have hatred towards me that I did not fulfill your ideas about me. You see, drop your ideas about me, drop the anger that I did not fulfill your ideas about me, drop both. Just go beyond my form, using that intense unclutching and vidarka towards that formless energy. You will enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Use this situation as a beautiful situation for enlightenment. What is the relation between intelligence and hypnotism? Can both exist together? This is another one thing. Many people feel that I am not enlightened, but I have all the Ashtama Siddhis and I hypnotized them. That is why they were all fooled or whatever they say. Understand? Please understand one thing. If you are able to, you are hypnotized, means you are really in high intelligence. Now there is a possibility for you to go beyond my form or this hypnotism. You can jump into enlightenment. That's the first thing. Second thing, this idea that I have only siddhis, do not have enlightenment, this all again, when the vidarka is lost, these ideas will come. You don't even have to bother whether I am enlightened or not, whether I have siddhis or not, don't even bother. Just use this situation And drop your hatred for my form. Drop your hatred based on my actions. Drop your ideas about me. Drop everything. Just unclutch. And have your vidarka on the cosmos. Just remember, it's the cosmos which brought me in your life. Now, if you drop this anger, the cosmos will take you to the better space. So just use the unclutching. Let your vidarka towards cosmos be there strongly. You will just jump into enlightenment. For what I create the situation, that will be fulfilled by you, and that's all I want. Thank you.
On 30th March 2011, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham expanded on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the art of mind reading from Patanjali. So let's now watch a beautiful video clip from that.
Time it's
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I am seeing so many mirrors in Ohio, in Los Angeles, in where else? So many mirrors in Biddi. Good. Understand? Feel you are the mirror and everything is mirroring in you. Constantly remember this. For every action, every thought, even the idea you are a male or female is a mirror. Please understand. Even that idea is a reflection on your mirror. You are not female or male or man or woman or any idea. Even if you have an idea, you are a human being, it is an idea. Reflection from a life. So just see that you are a pure mirror. Mirroring all the fun, chaos, fear, greed, whatever is happening. You are just mirroring. Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's subject, art of mind reading. Patanjali gives a very powerful samyama on mind reading. 141st Sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. 3rd chapter, 35th verse. Very beautiful sutra. Ritve Hridaye Chitta Samvit. That's it. Sorry, it's not Hridaye. Hridaye Chitta Samvit. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the heart comes the knowledge of mind. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the heart, one gains knowledge of the contents of the mind. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the heart, the knowledge of the mind stuff is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing on the heart brings awareness to the nature of mind. Hridaye chitta samvit. Samvit is a keyword in this sutra. Let me give you the exact translation and the sacred secret hidden behind this sutra. Here, Hridaye does not mean heart. Ramana Maharshi again and again clarifies. Whenever in our traditional scriptures the word Hridaye is used, it is not heart, it is Anandagandha. Ramana Maharshi says very clear, it is not Anagata Chakra, it is Anandagandha. Patanjali has given so many different samyamas. He is today taking us to the Omega, the ultimate point, through the Anandagandha. Please understand, when you do samyama on Anandagandha, two things will happen to you. The stuff out of which your mind is made will be revealed to you. So you will settle into the no-mind space. And stuff out of which others' minds are made will be revealed to you. And simply you know how to live your life. Anandagandha is just below the heart center, above the navel center, this area. There is no exact location. It differs from person to person. When you bring your awareness, suddenly at one point automatically it will get sucked. The point where you get sucked is Anandagandha. The point where you get sucked is Anandagandha. Today's samyama should be done only after you do this. Yesterday's samyama, Pradipa, because Pradipa prepares you. That samyama prepares you. Today's samyama will not bring fruit on you. If you practice it directly, you will not be able to practice actually. Unless you do the samyama on that Pradipa, unless you do the yesterday's sutra samyama, become at least cloudless. See, pure sky is different, cloudless is different. Cloudless means at least there is no big negativity. Then pure sky means not only cloudless, even the air should not be polluted. Only then you can see the pure sky. At least you should reach the level of cloudless. The cloudlessness, to that level you will reach only when you do the samyama and Pradipa. Now this samyama on Anandagandha is more like a purifying the air, so that you can see the whole pure sky. Bring your awareness and see how every thought comes inside you, every moment happens inside you, and do samyama on the source of the moment. The stuff from which thoughts are getting made, the stuff from which mind is made, the stuff from which ideas are evolving, stuff from which the existence of the feeling I comes up. That stuff is Ananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
On 31st March 2012, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the two-day N-Health Wealth Convention in Hyderabad, Telangana, India. During this convention, Swami explained that most of us measure success with the amount of wealth we have, not knowing that the real wealth is within us. Then Swamiji initiated the delegates with the power and buddhi to clear the blockages within them in order for them to automatically start attracting wealth and live at their peak health.
That accumulating becomes a habit of your biomemory also, your muscles also, and goes on accumulating fat even though it is not required. I tell you, please understand, I am working with millions of people around the world. Thousands and thousands every day come to listen to my discourses. I am working with millions, not just me alone talking, listening to their problems and their patterns and their engrams. I tell you from my experience, I always give an advice to people. If you are not using something more than 6 months, give it away to somebody, to your friends or family, anything you are not using for last 6 months. Don't keep. Give it away to your friend or family or some orphanage or some temple or some ashrams. To somebody, give it away. You may think it is a moral advice. No, it is not moral advice. The habit of holding, when it starts in your mind, slowly it gets into your muscle memory. Then it becomes your biomemory. Let me explain this muscle memory and biomemory. For example, you see, when a thought is just there superficially in your mind, it's like a liquid. That is what we call engram. For example, I'll give you one example. I have to smoke the moment I finish my dinner. This is an engram. If you continue to do that for 1 year, it will become muscle memory. Means if I don't smoke, I cannot sleep. Then after 3 years, it will become biomemory. If I don't smoke, I can't even sit. I'll feel uneasiness. I'll feel so many physical problems. As long as it is in the form of engram, it gives only little kind of a missing feeling, emptiness. When it becomes muscle memory, it gives psychological problems. When it becomes biomemory, it gives physical problems. It's like a water becoming ice, ice becoming stone. So this holding habit, hold. When it becomes initially as a mind, biomemory, you will only hold things outside. More furniture, more land, more money. You will only be running in that. When it becomes biomemory, then more fat, more things which are really not required for your life, you start holding. Many times, the root of the obesity starts from holding. I tell you, I'll give you a very strange solution, ma. One, now I will break the pattern through the Kriya. Second, go to the house, just go around of the house. Whatever you are not using more than 6 months, throw them out. You will really see. You may think, how can this help me in losing weight? But I promise I'll do it. Because I have seen, I'm working with millions of people. I have developed kriyas, I have developed methods. Per day 1 pound people lose. The weight loss kriyas are the most searched in the internet and most successful all over the world. Per day 1 pound you can lose. Just by pranayama and kriya. Of course, you are going to do that also now. Even in the deeper roots, if you break that pattern of holding, you will never gain weight. You will be able to maintain. Weight is not just related to fat alone, ma. There are many toxins which are not required. You go on keeping it inside the body without leaving.
Yes, that was a very beautiful video clip about the weight loss, how to lose the weight. So next year, 31st March 2030, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism conducted the Day 19, the Enlightenment Convention. During that day's presidential address, Swami demonstrated how the lack of integrity creates inconsistency in our lives. And when we fight with ourselves, all the parts of us lose the fight. And Swamiji also conducted the extremely rare and most powerful Mahakal Darshan for the benefit of the delegates of the IA convention. Later that day, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism had conducted the Enlightenment Convention, and they all had the fortune of enjoying a session under the banyan tree in the presence of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism to get initiated in the Gayatri Mantra and to be immensely blessed to receive the Yajñopavita. On 31st March 2014, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism delivered that day's morning presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang and Sarvadarshan at Haridwar, India. Swamiji advised the disciples and devotees not to worry about their thought current, and to rather just make their daily thought trend non-dualistic by being in the space of Advaita. On 31st March 2016, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, conducted the Day 17 of the Enlightenment Convention. As part of the Enlightenment, the delegates received a special treat, a tour of Nithyananda Paramashivoham University by Supreme Pandu of Hinduism himself. Swamiji explained in details about the Sekats University, and he shared that it is literally a city where all temple-based materials and arts are made using ancient techniques where the deities are hand-carved and the prana-pratishtha is performed by Supreme Pandu of Hinduism before sending them to the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temples all over the world.
You will learn, you will be inspired to give. Be your boss.
In the Ohio Adinam, 5 devotees initiated into third eye manifested Shaktis together. In the respective programs, they were initiated
Yes, on 31st March 2018, the Supreme Panel of Hinduism conducted the day one of the most awaited Mahasadashram program where the delegates were welcomed and oriented by the Adi KAILASA Vasis. The convention commenced with the most powerful Mahasadashram darshan of Supreme Panel of Hinduism, and this day included several enriching activities where delegates from around the world witnessed the demonstration of the authentic Nithyananda Yoga, the feats of Shivastambha Yoga, and of the Kunari region, and also the power manifestation by the Gurukul Balasans and the Adi KAILASA Vasis.
It is time. If the journey we have walked for so long as to achieve its goal and results, it should see a superconscious breakthrough. It is only superconscious breakthrough that is going to give completion to humanity. Understand? It's like you drive hundreds of miles to reach your home. You enter the garage. You even parked your car. But before getting down from your car and reaching your bedroom, if you have a heart attack, what is the use of the journey? We are in that space now. Long journey. We can't afford heart attack.
Blessed beings attending the Mahasadashivoham program were given a beautiful welcome by Adi KAILASA Vasis at the Bengaluru Adinam today, the first day of Mahasadashivoham. Only the blessed are chosen by Sadashiva himself to step into Adi Kailash and be his own extensions as they manifest the state, the space and Shaktis of Sadashiva. Seekers from world over sought blessings of our deities, Ganesha, Subramanya and his consorts, and Kalabhairava, as they set foot on the Punya Bhumi of Bidadi Adinam. In the tradition of Hinduism, they performed the sacred Go Puja and received blessings of the cosmic mother energy and the 33 crore gods and goddesses that Gomata radiate. They were also welcomed by a pantheon of gods and goddesses, Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul, blessing them on this auspicious occasion.
शङ्करम् अभयङ्करं शशिशेखरं परात्परं शङ्करम् अभयङ्करं शशिशेखरं परात्परं नित्यशुद्धनिरञ्जनं निराकारमेकाम्बरं नित्यशुद्धनिरञ्जनं निराकारमेकाम्बरम्.
upcoming programs in
On 31st March 2020, the Supreme Panel of Hinduism gave a very beautiful darshan of Lord Venkateshwara for the delegates of the Paramashivoham program, bestowing all the participants and the delegates of KAILASA with wealth and blessings from Lord Venkateshwara. On 31st March 2021, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, on the daily Nityananda Satsang, elaborated on the Tyaga that his Guru showed in raising and training him in order to fulfill his mission of uplifting the global consciousness. Swamiji explained that the Tyaga of his Guru Raghupati Yogi was that even when Swamiji showed anger and resistance towards him as a child, his Guru was absolutely committed. Even when Swamiji vomited his anger and frustration on Raghupati Yogi for training, Swamiji so intensely for pushing him so hard, Raghupati Yogi never gave up on Swamiji, and he never cherished any frustration or thought, why should I do it when he is vomiting his anger on me? Never ever he stepped back. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the glimpses of the glories of the past. So now we'll be entering into the satsang. So let's all get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. I request everyone to be in a meditative state. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and close your eyes to receive the blessings of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
வரம் கூடும் நேரம் நிறைவேறும் நம் தேவையாவும் இனிதான புது வாழ்வு சேர்க்கும் நிறைவான நலம் யாவும் ஈர்க்கும் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் கூடும் நேரம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். சேர்ந்து விடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் இன்பம் கண்டு விடும் ஓங்கும் உயிர் வாழ்வும் கூடிவிடும் தேகம் கொண்ட ரோகம் மாற்றும் சுபயோகம் எனும் தீபம் ஏற்றும் தவத்தாயாய் மணி மீது தாங்கும் நம்மை
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.